We're back in action. We're back. That was lame. I think the VG video card RAM, my GPU, I think it just gave up. Yep. I think it's kicking the bucket. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. We are back. Crap. It is thickening up here, folks. Ah, yes, I do. Post that link again, please. Yes, absolutely. The orange glove with a gaming mouse does not work. Alright. So we're gonna use the progress bar on that sucker. There we go. We were about 11 minutes into there. Oh baby, so caramel is coming along. Caramel is coming along right now. We're getting a little tiny bit of color so far. That's good. Once it starts happening quick. Thank you for that, host Dan Morwick. Appreciate that. Very much so. Alright, so we are officially getting a light yellow tinge to this sugar caramelization process. So it should be only moments until this hits the point where I want to throw it in. Yes. Yeah. We're almost there. We're going to make a caramel edition in just a second. I'd say about a minute to 2 minutes. We are darkening quick. Letting this golden up just a little bit longer. Oh, that smells amazing. Oh, yeah, that smells amazing. Can y'all see that at all? This darkening up right here? Can y'all see that? Oh, you can. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so this is as dark as I want it to get. It is a golden gold color, just like Mark said. We are going for gold, and that is what we have right now. It is darkening up real quick, so we're going to take this off of this heat, and we're going to add it to our boil. Everybody, pay attention. Ooh, that is hot. Oh, diggity. Oh, baby. Did y'all see that little, sorry, I didn't put the right camera on. I didn't have time. Didn't have time. Oh, baby. Yes, it does. It smells amazing in here. Alright, that pushed us into a boil. Alright. Alright, that pushed us right into a boil. I'm going to turn the heat up. I'm going to add the calcium sulfate and zinc addition for our yeast. And then I'll get our hops ready. And yeah, we'll have a yeah, we'll have a good time. I'm having a good time. I hope you're having a good time. Oh, ay, that was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. One of the things that most people don't do to a beer is add a fresh element to it, especially when you're homebrewing, because you're forced to buy things from a local homebrew shop or, you know, it's good to hear me. Yeah, but yeah, we're forced to buy ingredients from places that package them a lot of the time. But it's always good to have a natural, fresh element to a beer. And what I did with that caramel right there is one of those natural elements that you can do to a beer to add this like really homemade, fresh, super grandma's cake and grandma's pie quality to a beer. I can't speak praises of it enough. Like I can't speak praises enough about y'all. I need to open another beer. I gotta say that pot was hot. That was hot. That was a hot pot. Hot pot. Picked it up even with that orange grill glove on. I'm sitting here like ow, 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 ow. But yeah, it is done. Alright. Well, since we're boiling, I'm gonna add these I'm gonna add this calcium sulfate, and a little bit of zinc. Alright, dude, I'll see you in a second. Or whatever, you know. It's all good. Where's that tablet? Where is that tablet? Ah. Yeah. rolling boil. And as you can see, we are rolling. Vigorous rolling boil. Got our timer set. We're going to do a 90-minute boil. At 15 minutes until flame out, we're going to put our sauce. And then at flame out, we're going to put Tetnang, Harzbrucker, and some Pearl hops in there. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. There's caramel in there, and as you can tell, you know, it's going to be a golden color. I'm not thinking it's going to be brown in any way. It'll be a nice golden yellow color, and that's what I was going for. I want that lightness. Alright, so give me 1 second. I've got to spray something out, and then I'll be back. So just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Thank you, sir. What happened to the music? What happened? What happened to the music? You said pause. No, what happened to the music? There we go. Yeah. Now do the music. Oh my god, it smells so good in here. It smells like a bakery. That's what I think. It smells like a bakery. Like, ooh. There's like malty sugar in the air. That's all that's going on right now. All that steam that's hitting that camera right now. Oh yeah, that's malty sugar in the air. It is. Yeah, it's a dank. It's as though we're in a bakery, but they're not using cinnamon, which all bakeries use, especially to lure people in. Like Chinese and steakhouses use onions. I swear, that's what they do. They use onions to draw people in. Yeah, the sugar and onions and lots of cinnamon and things that it's a permeant smell of vanilla and cinnamon. But it smells good in here. It smells top notch in this bitch. Indeed. We got a rolling boil. We got a timer set. We got a fresh, brand new beer that we're going to try in just a second. And yeah, I got a wine that is, I'm going to rack it into bottles. I don't know if I'm going to do that on stream or not. That could get messy, like real quick. And for me to do it properly, I need to transfer. I have wine in a keg. Wine in a keg. And a full keg of wine, cherry wine. And it's got a barrel sticker in it. And I have to transfer the wine out of one keg into another because I don't want to capture the sediment. I really don't. Because it'll the outspout, the downspout in that keg will get clogged so quick and you'll never get that out. So I just kind of don't want to use it. So I'm going to use a gravity siphon. And yeah, I'm going to bottle up some wine. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow. I'll do that on stream tomorrow. I'll bottle up some wine. But yeah, because I don't want to do that today. I don't want to do that. But yeah, I've got a Irish red beer in this fridge that I'm going to try for y'all after I finish this beer out. I've got hops just sitting there, just waiting. Oh! I gotta take out the yeast. Wake these yeast up. Try and put them kind of close to this burner, but not really. The radiant heat will warm up that yeast. So yeah, oh yeah. That looks good, doesn't it? Once it clarifies, you can imagine it not being cloudy. It'll be like a light golden brown. Oh, baby. Oh, God. Oh. And thanks to this Irish moss powder that we have here, which is way more potent than straight Irish moss. that'll make this beer as clear as like a Bud Light. So I'm so excited. I am so excited for this one. If this actually hits the gravity that I want it to hit, you know? Yes, yes. The frog was in the grain bag. I ground it. That's why I don't know if you were here earlier, Raster, but I had problems with my Miller, and that's because it hit the frog. Yeah, it hit the frog, and it kind of, it didn't want to go through the Miller, so I had to open up the Miller a little bit, and then the frog got ground out. So yeah, it was in the mash. Yeah, we put the frog in there. Also, and we did put the caramel in the mash, and it was just. If I had another person here, they would have had the camera on the right camera. But you know, running both sides of this is it's pretty hard. I miss my brother. I miss him. I miss my bro. I miss my bro. Bro. I miss my bro, man. Oh, that looks so good. Yeah, caramel. Hey, Chihuahua Mama. Hey. Hey, how you doing? Good to have you here. Yes. Let's see here. If you go on the VOD, 32 minutes ago, roundabouts, you'll see it. And it'll be down in this little window that I am in, this little red window, my little window. I kind of forgot to switch the window so you guys can see it big like the kettle is right now. But I finished up some caramel that was light golden, just golden light, not a dark, heavy brown caramel, but just a light golden caramel. And I caught it right when it hit that moment that it looks like not amber, but just a little bit more golden than amber. And I tossed it in that mash, and it was so explosive and delicious and raw. I'm excited. It's going to be a good brew. This is a traditional style alt beer that they would have called this a stick or a sticky. I'm probably not pronouncing that right. But yeah, they call this sticky means secret, or if you translate it as stick in German, it means gossip. So I mean, I guess gossip is about secrets, right? So, but the whole thing boils down to it being an old style beer that brewers made for themselves, and they rarely shared it with other people. But I'm going to bottle this up and I'm going to share it with as many people as I can. So, heads up. Yeah, sticky. That's why I added the caramel. Get it? Sticky. Get it? Frog with the sticky fingers. Yeah. Golden frog. Because that's what golden frosch, or frosch means. Golden frosch. But, yeah. Golden frosch. I'm probably not pronouncing that right. Golden frosch. We're listening to some music that Mork made. Oh. He makes music live on Twitch. Makes awesome music. Posts it on SoundCloud. You should check him out. Oh baby. I love this. Perfect excitement level for this amount of just. Yes. I'm excited about this. Yes. What do y'all think about this label up here? What do y'all think about this? Do you think it's like a beer label? Do you think it's like a... Does it look like something that would... Oh yeah, I don't... If you look up Nightbot's default, like its default commands, it will work. It should work. Nightbot is, he's up and running. Or she has. I don't know if Nightbot's a he or she. Depends on which way it codes, Oh! Yeah, you're a mod. It should work. Hold on. Let me try. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on right now. When we made the caramel, we cut a lemon open, and we squeezed some lemon into that. It is dead again. Yes, the music is dead again. It just killed itself again at 35 minutes, and then it just stops. Error. XML does not appear to have any style information associated with it. Okay? Here we go. There we go. Listen. As most people probably will or won't understand, this computer is using an i5, old i5 with a GTX 760 in it, and it is using 90% of the GPU and about 80 to 90% of the CPU the entire time we're streaming. The entire time. I am legitimately doing what Bitcoin miners do to their computers to this computer when I'm streaming. I push it to the limit. I added lemon because the lemon juice, the citric acid, prevents the sugar from crystallizing while it's caramelizing. So, yeah, it is, yeah. I am. I'm bit mining right now. I might as well, using your entire GPU and almost your entire CPU. If I turn off the fan in here and there's nothing else running, you can hear my computer. It's like an out of shape person after they run like a 5K, forced to, like zombies behind them. Like, yeah, it is breathing hard and heavy and. Yeah. It even has it even has inside of it a oil-based liquid CPU grinding. Grinding. Yeah. That's what it's doing right there. No. Listen, I got a job, I got plenty of money, I have a GTX 970 in my, no, it's a 980 in my room, but it's in a computer that's Frankenstein, and I'm concerned that if I add it to this computer, which has a more modern motherboard, that I'll run into the same problem I ran into when I first bought that 980, is that it would, and I know this is what was going on because I tested it, the RAM on a 980 and a 960 and a 970, the RAM, there's 2 gigabytes of 64-bit RAM, and then there's 1 gigabyte of 32-bit RAM. And when the 64-bit RAM bleeds over into the 32-bit RAM, it causes havoc. Oh, like tons of havoc. So I'm concerned that if I do that, you know, if I do add that card to this new computer, this newer computer, it'll fuck up the stream like it was when it was in this. It was in this computer. It was messing up my XSplit, but I don't know if that was like an XSplit thing or a driver thing or whatever. But blah 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 blah. Yeah. Just look at that delicious, soon-to-be beer. Rigorously boil. Oh, you too. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, good to have you. Cheers, have a great day. Hope you have a fun time. Thank you again. What's up? Grinding. See you later. Have a great day. Yes. What a good day. Got good music. I'm prepared as hell. Everything was measured out. Everything is segmented out. Our yeast is out, warming up. We're boiling. We added delicious caramel. We quick carved a beer. We're gonna do a trube dump. We're gonna do a trube dump on, yes. Oh, dude. If you scroll up, Enos, dude. If you scroll up, dude. Repairman, dude. He posted the link to this. He's got Last FM mixes. Oh my god. Super duper excited about this entire thing. It's not often that I break out the other burner. Oh dude, naps are the shit. Naps are where it's at. I keep all the coolest shit in my knapsack because I'm naps. Relapse. Yeah. Yeah. With as little as I talk during certain segments of this show, you could take a nap. Listen to the nice music and just dream. Get off of here. Get out of here, you shoo fly. Shoo. Ah. Yo, so I'm gonna make some more sake soon with ice wine. Yeah, I don't like flies, but this garage seems to attract them. Being out here, because this is where I play video games at night. From time to time, you know, I play that often. From time to time, you know. When I'm hanging out here, I hate fruit flies and I hate flies. Anything with the name fly in it, you know? So yeah, I get the brunt of them. There's a fly swatter right out of the camera's reach, and I had fly paper on the wall, and I had a apple cider or a vinegar. No, it's apple cider vinegar. Fruit fly trap. Yeah, that's what I got. It's clear stuff. You can't see it, and you put it on a window, and it attracts them, and it's sticky. Pretty easy to take off to it. But yeah, I want a more solid. I want solid defense. Because when I dry hop, I am overprotected. Like, I want to take the conical fermenter inside because I don't trust that for the small amount of time I keep the fermenter open to drop the hops in, that nothing will get in, you know? So, I mean, that's probably what I'm going to do today. Oh, so let me show off something. Something just hit the dude, something just hit the stores. Y'all, this is geeky, this is beer geeky stuff, science, electricity. Yo, so there are these hops that YHC hops came out with, and they're called cryo hops. And they cryogenically freeze hops, they cryogenically freeze them. And then all the oils and non-plant matter like powderizes and falls off, but they don't get the vegetable matter. So you get this like pure hop infusion. It's not hash, it's not resin, it's a cryo hop infusion. And I got some. They just hit the stores. For 2 years now, only breweries were like, they are the only ones that can buy them. And then just now, homebrew shops can order them and get them. So I got some. I got 2 of Mosaic, 2 of Citra, and 2 of Simcoe. And with the NEIPA, I'm going to add the Citra to it to get that citrus juice. And oh, I'm so excited because unlike anything else I've ever worked with, because NEIPA is supposed to be very cloudy, I am going to take that powder, that cryo powder, and I'm going to just sprinkle it in equal measurement all over the top of that fermenter. and it's going to sink down and stay in suspension, and it's going to be the hoppiest, juiciest. Oh, the beer! Oh, I can't wait. Oh my God, I cannot wait. It's going to be so good. I'm very excited. It's like a new tool. Yep. Yum, yum. Oh man. Because it's not going to be bitter. It won't be bitter. It'll just have, it'll be like you cracked open, like where I live right now, it's illegal to put, to mix caffeine and beer, right? Or any alcohol. Caffeine and any alcohol. Well, it'll be like, instead of caffeine, you have like a cup of orange juice, and it is a dank beer that just, it's round and soft, and just, again, like orange juice, but it's a beer. That sounds kind of like, well, why don't you just drink orange juice? Well, I mean, I'm saying like the soul of orange juice mixed in with beer. Just, ooh. Oh. Ooh. Go-go juice, a screwdriver, is it a screwdriver? No. Yeah, it's a screwdriver. That sort of thing, but way more reserved, way more beer, you know, like, I don't know. I'm just excited. Everything went great today, and I haven't had a problem yet. Although, I have a overwhelming fear that because somebody earlier today said, hey man, that, that step stool looks very suspect. Very suspect. I'm sitting here going, yeah. And they even brought up, it could be the end of you. And I'm looking at it and I'm going, yeah, boy, it could be. But no way. No way. Oh man. See, there's a lot of people who have the Grainmaster, or whatever they call it, the Grainfather. Oh, those are cool. And, there's people who do electronic brewing, and that's cool. And there's extract brewing, and that's cool. All of it's cool. I like people who like to brew their own beer or make stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I love this music. This is good music, son. It's like very Latin, hidden the hard stuff. I'm hypnotized by the screen watching that pot boil. Yeah. It's like a level. You can see that the lowest point is where that foam is. I'll see y'all in just a second. Just 1 second. Give me one moment. Uno momento. Ay, chihuahua. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yes. I want to thank Morwick again for this music selection and this music creation. Very good. Love it. And, well, you know, I actually enjoy yard work. I love, aside from the nitty-gritty, nitpicky, like bushes and stuff like that, I love yard work. Mow a lawn, oh my god. Whether it's even push, auto push, or ride on, oh my god, I love it. Oh, we've got a roiling boil. I love it. "33 minutes left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. It isn't a brew until you got sticky feet. Oh, does it? Yeah, I used to be like that, and then I just pushed right through it. Oh yeah, 32-minute hike. Yeah. I mean, like, I used to be allergic to grass pretty bad, but then, you know, hey, you get paid to mow lawns, kind of get by it. My friend, my close friend when I was young, had allergy shots, like every 3 months, and it was like, oh man, like it was one of those moments where it was like, oh man, dude, I mean, that's crazy. I never thought about that. I just stayed away from cats. That's all I know. I mean, cats are sweet and fluffy and nice, but no, I stay way far away from the cat. I puff up, I'm red, I'm itchy everywhere. Don't like it. Huh. Yeah. Grass, cats, dust. Yeah, I'm alright with dust in grass. But it depends on the dust. It depends on the dust. Knob chomp dust kills me. I don't know what it is about people who burn incense, but Knob chomp specifically just gets me. I start sneezing for days. Can't stop it. Grass, I'm alright with it, you know. Sometimes I get on a sneezing fit. Cats stay freak away from me. You know, I love cats again. Cat ladies. I love cat ladies. Oh, baby. Both of the propane tanks are full, so that means I have another like 3 or 4 brews ahead of me before I have to worry about any kind of propane or heat. You know, an electric brewery needs electricity. I know, right? Alright. I'm gonna grab a glass and then I'm going to try out this Hello Vermelho, which is an Irish red. It should be a dark amber color. I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of it, I hope. 1 second. glass. I'm going to turn this around. Oh, I need an extra glass. Whoa. Yeah, this will work. This will work perfect. Alright. Will you let go? Rubbing alcohol and water. Rubbing alcohol and water. Take this glass here and this, and if you watch, I'm going to open this up. Void it out. I'm going to connect it to the new keg. As you can see, the line is already filling up. And then I'm going to grab my glass. Probably going to be all foam. Yeah. It's going to be one or two of these. Look at that. Aha! This is exactly what I need. Got a bucket? Bucket. I know it's a waste. Actually, I know what I'm doing. I know what I should do. CO2 that with this. PSI. Oh man. Yeah. Yes, sir. is our Irish Red. Come on. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, it's a little cloudy. It's like a really fruity, peary alcohol. It's green. It's very green. It tastes like it needs time. It tastes light and sweet and full body, but get out of here. You're ruining my shot. Get out of here. But it's full body and it's nice. It just needs time. This is something I would bottle. When I say green, I mean it's a brewer's term. It means fresh. One of the best beers that we ever made, me and my brother, Brew Nation, we ever made was Life of Crime Wheat Wine Ale. And at first, when we tried it right after it was made, it was terrible. Oh, one of the worst beers I've ever had. And then we bottled it, and then we let it wait like 6 months. And then when you cracked one of those open, you were in for a freaking ride. It was one of the best beers I've ever had in my life. I say green in the sense of like wine needing time to mature or maturate. I mean green is in, this concoction, this alchemy, hasn't been given the time it needs to mature. It is a little young. Yeah, exactly. 6 months. It is a young beer. I would bottle this in a heartbeat, and I know 4 to 6 months later, this would be one of the best beers that we've made. It just tastes very green. Imagine pickling something and you pull it out too early, and you're like, it's pickled, but it's not pickled yet. You're like, you want pickle. Yes, exactly. You got to age to perfection. And that's what I intend to do with this beer. This is a bottler. I'm going to have to buy a bunch of bottles now, because I'm going to do the wine bottling, and then I'm going to do the beer bottling. Hell, I might even pay a royalty. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it tomorrow when I bottle everything. I'll bottle a wine, I'll bottle a beer. Yeah, I'm going to stream tomorrow too. I got nothing going on this weekend. I'm going to stream tomorrow too. I'm going to bottle. I'm going to bottle a beer. I'm going to bottle a wine. You really think so? I mean, this is creative though, right? Isn't it? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I guess this is real life. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I'm at my house. And, like, there's the guys who make knives, and it's a little bit active at a lot of points. And then there's the people who do, like, fabrics and stuff, like talk. and then there's the people who do the painting, and then there's the music, you know. But I mean, like, we're here, you know. I think this is pretty creative. You come up with a recipe. Everything is, you know. You know what I don't like about IRL? I hope somebody catches on to this. I hope there's some Twitch representative watching my stream right now, because I will get out what I hate about IRL right now. It seems like a new venue for super hot chicks to do nothing, basically, and get paid. Because people, i.e. young people, will pay in hopes that not really like boobies like naked or anything, but like, oh man, you know, I've clicked IRL and the top 20 streams are just blonde, nice looking, brunette, nice looking, you know, other girl, nice looking, you know, and it's like, it just nice looking girls all over, and it's like the top 20, and I'm all like, well, you know, I mean, I'm doing something here, man, you know. the defense against the boobie. I'll never win against the boobies. No, the boobies are all powerful. The boobies have control. You know what this tastes like to me? This tastes like apple cider. Like pear apple cider. Alcoholic pear apple cider. Like hardcore. Oh yeah. Well hey, no, listen. I'm sure beer, it's not beer versus boobies. It's beer and boobies. You know? It's beer featuring boobies, or boobies featuring beer. Either one. They go hand in hand. You get it? That's terrible. Oh. I'm excited. Timers are working. 15 minutes until we make our addition of Saws hops. These are Czech Saws hops. 10 points. Bad dad joke. Oh, that's right. Thank you. Not a dad, but I'll take dad joke points. They're uncle jokes. That's what I break it down as. This is a very green beer. Again, I wish you guys could smell this. It smells legitimately like an apple cider, like fresh apples, fresh squeezed pears, fresh sugary malt, you know, like a caramel apple. That's what it smells like. And I know it's not green apple. It's not green apple, it's more like a red apple, like a soft apple, a soft pear. That's why I say pear, you know. But yeah, it needs time. It just needs a moment. I would rate this much higher in 6 months, and it would be much clearer in 6 months too. Because no matter what, if you bottle it, everything will fall out. All right, man, go enjoy the foodies, yo. The booties, the foodies, the boobies. Yo, I know, I need a smell-o-matic. That'd be nice. We've been missing that. They promised that in the 50s. "13 minutes left on the timer. We're hitting raw dog status. Yeah, like a red apple, a ripe pear, and like caramel and malt. Malt and caramel. My nuts are the best. Yo, my nuts are the best. You're gonna love these nuts. The booby in real life, Smell-O-Matic at Morwick.com. Oh yeah, you hit it. Be right back. Just give me 1 second. Right. Yo, I'm here to hang out. Yo. Bilbo Bagsack's got the biggest, that's right. Bilbo Bag... Bilbo... Yo, everybody recognize. Yo, Bilbo Big Sack has got the biggest. He takes that ring straight here to there with his big ass. Yes. Thank you. Again, thank you. Welcome to the Brew Nation. Everybody, welcome Big Bilbo Sack. Bilbo Big Sack to the Brew Nation. Cheers. Cheers. Again, this beer is too young. It's too complex and too young. It has a complexity that it needs to wait, to mature. I'm gonna bottle it tomorrow. I'm gonna bottle the hell out of this tomorrow. Salute to you. That is one of the best names I've seen on Twitch. Anyway, actually, Bilbo Big Sack. My nuts are the best? Nah, Bilbo Big Sack comes in with the... No, mine are the biggest. So there can only be one. Oh. So, yeah, we're brewing! So what I just did was I opened a couple of valves so that hot boiling worked, got down into the pump and into the line so that it sanitizes it. It's just a standard practice. Gives you a good view of the color of the beer though. Yeah, son. Yeah! That's gonna be good. Nice and golden. Yes, son. Yes, son. Yeah. Don't be afraid, little dang dang. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. I can't be afraid. No. I was getting that hot sugar caramelized earlier. I wasn't afraid. Not that little dank egg. I can't be afraid of that little dank egg. I won't be afraid. Ah. Alright, so 5 minutes left. I'm going to cut this open. This package. Aha. And, I miss the dang dang. So I just cut open this package of hops right here. And as you can see, if you look in, there are hops inside there. Pelletized hops. I'm going to put them in this hop stream right here. This hop stream. Pretty deep hop stream for the amount of hops I'm putting in it. But it's very easily watching it. My nuts. My nuts. Don't have a problem. Alright, so we have an ounce of Saws in this hop container right here. It's such a small amount, tiny amount, as you can see. Yeah, see that? Yep, down in the bottom. So we're going to add that in about exactly 4 minutes. And then we're going to add 15 minutes onto the timer. And at the end of that 15-minute period, we're going to add this hop stream with these 3 different kinds of hops in it. And yeah, after that, we're going to some dang memes by yeah. But these are going to be our bittering hops, which are Czech Saws. Czech Saws is a 3% alpha hop. It's a very soft hop. It adds fruity, wooden, floral, German, very German notes to a beer. And that's what I'm going for. I'm going for very powerful German, authentic German beer. So I think my selection of hops has been pretty damn good, and I think I'm doing a right job, man. I think I'm doing great. That is so good, though. Oh, after I bottled that, oh my God. Give it like 3 months, 4 months, just sitting still in a bottle. Ooh, I'm gonna eat good food and drink that beer with a food by grabbing. Yes. 2 minutes and counting until I add this small, tiny amount of hops. Just waiting for an insignificant amount of hops. But it will give a great flavor, and that's what I'm looking for. And it'll allow the antiseptic properties of a hop to permeate itself into this beer, and we will drink it, and it will taste real good. Oh, baby. Today has been a blessing, by sure, by all circumstances. The sun has not been out. It has been raining and thundering and overcast all day long. I am loving it. I've had excellent food so far. Dank beer. I've learned that the beer that I just carbonated is going to be excellent given some time. And cooling off this beer is going to be super easy. Because it's so cold. I mean, generally it'd be like 90 plus degrees in this garage, but it's like, feels like it's a straight up 80, 81. Not hot at all. Not hot at all. Man, that is good. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, 0 hours and 15 minutes. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, that's hot. Yo, hoe cakes. We are brewing an authentic German-style alt beer, which translates to old beer. It is a style of beer that brewers who own big pubs or brew pubs, breweries. It was a beer that the main master brewer would brew for himself and his homies. So, we've got a traditional style grain bill and a traditional style of hop bill. And we also added some caramel, some homemade, right beside this kettle behind me, this thing right here. We have made some caramel and we added it live. It was awesome. So this beer is going to be a golden, honey, floral. When I say floral, I don't mean like flowers. I mean like citrus. It's going to be good. But yeah, this is going to be a traditional style alt beer from Germany. We're using some German yeast. And yeah, we're chilling. It's been an all-day process. I started this at 11:30, and it's 5 o'clock right now. Should finish up in about, say, hour and a half, 2 hours. I don't see it taking longer than an hour to cool this beer down. And then we're going to transfer into we're going to cool this beer down. It's in this kettle right there. It's boiling right now. But we're going to cool it down to about 78 degrees. We're going to transfer it down into a conical fermenter. And once we do that, we are going to pinch some yeast, make it beer, have some good times. I'm drinking a homebrew right now. Need some time. I need to bottle it, and I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to bottle some wine tomorrow. I hope you're having a great day. I know that's like a long-winded, what are you doing? What you doing? What you brewing? Yeah, we're brewing German beer today. We've got Tettnang, Harzbrocken, we've got Czech Saws, and then we've got Pearl hops in there. We're using Avant-Garde German Pilsner malt and Vienna malt to add the biscuity, deep, complex flavors that everyone loves in a beer. This is going to be such a good beer. I don't say that often because usually it's like, ooh, this is a good beer. This is going to be a good beer. Excellent. Excellanto. Excellanto. I'm feeling good about this. Listening to some music made by Morwick. I'm an avid fan of Morwick. Makes good music. Yeah, it's a pretty rare style of beer. A lot of homebrewers will do it. A lot of authentic German breweries will do it, but you won't see it that often in like most brew pub situations or local brewery situations. But hey, I'd give anything a shot, and I think this is one of the best brews I've ever done. Period. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but yeah, I think this is one of the best. Everything has gone perfectly. I've been pretty relaxed about the whole thing. Haven't had any slip-ups aside from my computer just taking a dump. But, when you stream for about 8, maybe 9 hours straight on your feet, hey, one mess up isn't so bad, I'm down with that. Alright, so I'm going to take this hump streamer in here with these 3 hump bags in it, and I'm going to empty them into here. Alright. So I'm gonna cut them open. These are my 0-minute hops. Again, we're using Pearl, P-E-R-L-E, Pearl, Parlay, I don't know if that's right. Furzbrucker and Tettnang, they're all German hops. The Pearl and the Tettnang are noble. I'm not sure if Furzbrucker is. I'm pretty sure it is though. That's why I bought it. So we cut these open. Add these one by one. Not to make a mess. Hey, everybody in. Everybody. Come on. Oh, keyboarder! Hey! Yes, all beer. Yes. I am all about it right now. I added caramel to this one as well, just like that that stout that we made last year, the night ship or noir ship. Yeah. How are you? Good to see you, keyboarder, in the house. Yes. A cheers to you. Yes. Timer's about to go off here. Dang, Morwick. You're getting down with the dirty with the yeah. Okay. Dang, Morwick. Yeah, me too. I'm not in uni. I'm not in university, but I am busy with work, and you know, I've been trying to work on emojis for our channel and trying to communicate with certain people about, you know, I don't even know. I don't even have social media. I'm terrible. He's busy mowing the lawn. Yes. Come on, Morwick. Damn, dude. Speed it up. She's liking it. Dang. This is some GTA 5 stuff right here. Oh, baby. Y'all excited for the return of Morty? Are y'all excited for the return of Morty? Because I am. I'm super excited for the return of Rick and Morty. I hope they show episode 2 instead of episode 1 when they start the series. I'm pretty sure I heard a report that they were going to start with episode 2 because everyone's seen episode 1. But maybe Adult Swim will do like a premiere before the premiere of episode 1, and then they'll do episode 2. That'd be a smart bet. But Dusseldorf? Are you from Dusseldorf? Or Dusseldorf? I'm probably pronouncing that terribly, I'm sorry. Yeah, hey, that's cool as hell. You get the real alt beer. Where you're from, if you go there, you get the real alt beer. I don't know if what I'm making behind me. Dusseldorf. Okay. Yeah, that's the real deal. Yep. I think it's going to be as dark as I kind of suspected it would be. But I'm still hoping it'll be a little bit more golden than a standard kind of brown alt beer. Because that's why I wanted to do like a light alt beer. But I think I went with a really good recipe, a really good traditional. I made a rate. I looked at a whole bunch of traditional recipes and then I kind of made my own based off of what I saw. I went with even a different kind of malt that I didn't know I was going to go with. And I got avant-garde German Pilsner malt, which is supposedly imported straight from Germany. And I used Vienna malt and some flake wheat and flake oat, flake wheat and flake oats. That's my grain bill, plus the caramel infusion. So it's going to be like really, the yeast is going to love it. This is going to be one of the best recipes I've ever made. I'm seriously, I could talk all day about it. I'm going to bottle it, and again, I don't know if I'll be at TwitchCon. I don't know. I haven't bought tickets yet, and I'm kind of concerned about the fact that like I probably have to sleep in my car for a couple of days, which I've done before. But I've never been to a convention before, and I don't even know what I would do there. I'm not much of a networker. I don't have any social media. I'm not part of the whole clickbait culture. It's hard for me to justify saying certain things. I just added some Irish moss. That's an adjunct of seaweed. I have business cards. I have dank business cards. I have 2 different kinds of dank business cards. I guess that's what I do. I just bring my business cards and I give them out to people. But yeah, I guess I could afford it. I don't have any problem with that. I could definitely afford to go to TwitchCon. I just haven't decided to go to TwitchCon yet. Oh, that's my timer. Okay. So we're gonna cut the heat. All right. So I've got to go hook up the. I'm gonna hook up the water and the jacket on our kettle. Give me just a moment. Dog. No way. I want Charlotte. No fun. Okay. Whoa. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry about your ears.
Sorry, guys.
Be right back. Hook the shit up. Okay. I'm gonna turn on the water. I'm gonna grab this blue bucket. I'm gonna go outside. I'm going to fill the blue bucket up slowly, so I'll come back in just a second. Just give me a second.
Give me a moment. Uno momento.
Oh, really? Dude, Game of Thrones is my jam. The story weaving is so complex. Everyone all focuses on like, oh, you can't tell who's gonna die next. I'm like, well, nah, you can't tell what's gonna happen next, period. Regardless of who dies, you can't, it's hard. You can kind of make predictions, but then you make like, oh, well then she'll die, or he'll die because of that, or, you know. Oh yeah, you gotta be wary of a lot of episodes. You just don't know what's going on. It's always like the 1st or the 7th, the 9th, or, you know, like, I mean, you even see stuff happen and you're like, yeah, that happened. Haha, I thought it would happen. And they're like, we undid it. It didn't happen. And you're like, what? Huh? Blows your mind. Love that series. I mean, absolutely love that series. I like how they incorporated metal, like Damascus steel was incorporated into history. You know, like I like how they incorporated the very subtle, but like, oh well, I mean that happened. You know, that kind of I mean, like, I absolutely love it. And yeah, things get pretty. Season 3 is the whole series is tame compared to the you know, like the farther you go in the series, you're like, wow, the first episodes were tame. It was tame. Like they didn't do much at all. Oh, they showed this. It's like, oh, you know, you get to the later episodes, you're like, whoa. Yeah, exactly. Hell, they even made the Raven Pillage kind of thing, you know, in there. It's like, wow. But hey. Alright, so we are cooling right now. And because we're above 150 degrees Fahrenheit, really? Really? Okay. I can fix that. Whoa. I'll fix that with this. Boom. Yeah, better stories for sure. Well, shit gets interesting, you know? Not that it's not interesting at the beginning of the series, but just shit just kind of snowballs, and you're like, oh, oh. Oh baby, so we are whirlpooling right now. I would open the top of the keg. Well, actually, you know what? We are. We're above temp for just a second. I'll show y'all. I'll show y'all. So the water will spin. Yeah, but yeah. Yo! Yep, I'm filling up that bucket behind me. Can't see it. Yo, what's up, sir? Yo, you know, I've got a bucket outside that's filling up with some sanitation water. And we're going to use it to sanitize a conical fermenter. And then when the time comes, we're going to hook up the air filter, the conical fermenter, the aeration stone, and the kettle to simultaneously aerate all of the work as we transfer in a safe and sanitary way. And then we'll pitch yeast, and we'll be kings of the beer. We'll have kings and queens, princes and princesses. We'll be squires and scoundrels. We'll have the best of all the worlds. That's right. All right. We're already down to 160, which is incredible. From 240 degrees to 260, 160. Yeah, from 240 degrees to 160 in less than 15 minutes. Oh yeah. Nah, it's only 15. It's only. Oh. We just dropped 10 degrees. We just dropped 10 degrees. That's how quick this is going. We just dropped 10 degrees. No, we don't have 15. I have a total of 4 going right now. 3 of which I think are awesome. One of which I don't know. I just don't know. Captain Spicy Nibs, or Captain Spicy Nibs. It fermented too long, and in an unregulated temperature, in a space with unregulated temperature. So it's a little bit banana, in my opinion. But I added a barrel stick to it, and again, it's one of those ones where I bet, given time, it's going to be awesome. What's my goal? I'm going to make awesome beers. I'm going to find the recipe to an awesome beer that I made myself. You know what I'm saying? Like it's going to be all me, or my brother. Oh no, I know it's going to be me and my brother. But, we're going to come up with several awesome recipes, and from there it's going to it's like Kerbal Space Program, Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3. You're in orbit around a different planet. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. We just dropped 7 degrees while I was talking. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love that game. I'm a little confused about it, too, because I bought into the alpha, and then now it won't let me play it, and I have to technically buy it again, and I'm kind of a little angry, but hey, I'll buy it again, especially if it's a full game, because when I played it, it was super, way super alpha. So if I can prove that I participated in the alpha, they'll give me the full game? Because that would be rad. Oh, that's... okay. Okay. Because it's the same thing with H1Z1. I was kind of angry because on Steam it shows that I own H1Z1, and when I install it, it says, you have to use the modern client. And it's like, oh man, hey, what do I do? I really haven't done a search for it. I don't get that much time to play video games aside from maybe an hour a day, if that. Where I find myself having an hour of free time. But I loved KSB. Oh my god. Kerbal Space Program is the bomb shiggity. Love that stuff. I remember landing on the moon. I remember going to what was essentially Mars, but I couldn't land on it. I could not get it right. I don't know what I was doing. I didn't have enough fuel at the end of the whole journey every time I made it. No! I can't. Oh my god. Alright, send me the link. Alright, send me the link. Give me creative though. I don't cheat. I don't do the whole economic thing. I'm more about a builder. Give me the potentiality to build stuff and I'll do it. But listen. Don't expect me. I know this sounds like backwards talk. Don't expect me because I did my time. I spent my time in that game. I spent my time. I liberated myself from that game. I liberated myself and I haven't spent any time in. I will show y'all if I will show y'all how deep my, for lack of a better term, autism in Minecraft went. I made dragons. I made spawns that are full on. We're talking 6,000 by 6,000 blocks, like full on spawns. I've done too much in the game. I even took it from I made it, my process at the end of the whole thing was I would use 3D modeling software and then output it to an OBJ and then input it to an algorithm that I had found on the internet. And then I would build around that algorithm and what it built in Minecraft to make incredible stuff. And I can freehand it. I quit it. I stopped it. I stopped myself from playing that game. It was an obsession. And I still do feel better not playing it, but if you need a beta tester, I'll do it. I have wanted to play that game a little bit. You know, hey, again, I got my own weaknesses. I like it. Is there a direct correlation between the creepers with lasers and any defense? Well, no, I mean, like, I'm not saying it was like an addiction. Like, I couldn't function without it. I was a functioning human being. I still am. I'm just saying, you know, I stopped playing it because, you know, I don't do social media, but I mean, like, I developed relationships with people who were on that game, and I couldn't. I still to this day, it's like, it hits me hard. Like, I'm a role player, guys. PogChamp in chat. I'm a role player, guys. Oh my god. That's right. I built trees, gigantic trees. I tried out for Hypixel server and he let me in and I built it was a 600 by 600 paradise with falling waterfalls and little pools of water and a cavern with, you know, like, it was mystical and it was all freehand and I did the whole thing and they were like, yeah, it's cool, we're going to implement that on the server, do it again. And my brain was like, no, I can't do this again. I don't know, man. I escaped. Like, I feel like I fell through a tunnel that let me escape that video game because as I am a super creative person and if you give me a platform to be ultimately creative, I will punish it with my time. I will whip that shit I will hit that shit into order. I'll make sure that it's perfect, and it's one of those things where, again, you know, exactly, one more block. But when you give me creative, if you give me creative, the whole thing becomes just so fun. But if I'm creative, or if I'm survival, I've made 256 block high, 488 block wide dragons, wing spread, using wool, legitimately made in a survival server. I've made just countless shit, and again, like, thinking about returning to it, it just gets me all like, I don't know. I just don't know. You know, yeah, shit me up. You didn't send me your address either, so I have not sent your what? I have not sent your, Mr. Meeseeks cats. Oh my god! No way! Dude, seriously? I know, right? Ah, flies! I hate flies. We're down to 120 degrees. Ruination Minecraft community server. Yeah, we'll get a big. We'll have some creative individual who knows programming create the most complex Minecraft brewing algorithm, so that people, instead of fighting each other, they have competitions weekly on the best brew. And then every show of Brew Nation, we congratulate those who make the brews that are the best on Minecraft. And then we also, in real life, in collaboration with the recipe that was created in Minecraft, we create it in real life, and then we name it whatever was named in Minecraft. Oh yeah, I could have a little Minecraft screen here, and then I'd have my gaming controller, and I could play along, and you guys could, you know, oh yeah, and then I'd have a monitor right behind the camera, on a track, and I have the long enough cords, and I have all the tech, and I just need the desk, the track desk. 3. You would need 3 items to brew the beer and 1 item to store and ferment the beer. And it would be, the first would be your mash tun, the second would be your lauter tun, your third would be your sparge tun, your sparge water, or your, you know, the container, you know, that you would sparge with. And then the fourth item to store it with would be like a fermentation unit. And then you'd have different, like if you would add like say, imagine you had the like a stone fermentation unit, or an iron, or a diamond, or gold. There's already a brewing mod. There is already a brewing mod, but it's more like you build this thing out of wood, and it's a barrel, and then you right-click the middle of it, and it doesn't seem really like in depth. You just toss some stuff in there and you wait. You'd need to incorporate something along the lines of, you know, the ones where I've watched that. Who's that guy? Who's in the same team? Sephiroth, Serapin, he's a really cool, geeky. Reminds me of that dude off of. Man, I don't don't watch TV that often. What is that show? Geek Universe or the... No, it's not Yogcast. I'm talking about it's a TV show with the really geeky guy who's in the he's like a professor and Penny is the girl. What show is that? There's an Indian dude and Shelby or what is his name? What is that guy's name? Big Bang Theory. Sheldon. So there's this guy on Twitch who reminds me of Sheldon, and he's on the same team as Dan. Or not Dan. Dan? Yeah, I was like Shelby. Yeah, but no. There's a guy on Twitch. He plays Minecraft, and he does all these. There's these mods that you can get where there's these pipes that you need. Like, so you need to connect like power to a mod, and it does a certain thing, and he ends up with this huge wall of resources, and he's using them all to end up making something at the end of the mod, you know. But if you use that simple technology and just worked it with Bier, is that his name? No, I don't think so. He's the guy who has he's on the same team that has the green dude with the one eyeball. You know what I'm talking about? What is it? Is his name Siren? I thought it was something else. My man, yeah. But wow, we're already down to 110 degrees. Again, this is going mighty quick. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh baby. So we're gonna pull this fermenter out here. This sucker right here, this beautiful fermenter. And we're going to spray it down with some star sand. This is a previously clean fermenter. All right. All right. I'm going to spray this down as well. This is the cap. I just unplugged the pump. The reasoning for that is it's sanitized and we just whirlpooled for a ton of time. We've got about 20 degrees to go in temperature to reduce it down to the point where I can get it into the fermenter and it'd be the appropriate temperature to pitch yeast. So yeah, I've got my yeast. Oh yeah. Yeast is ready to go. Hello! Hello from United States. Bitburger. I am brewing a Dusseldorf style alt beer. Good to see you. Hello. Thank you for viewing. Hello from Earth, yes. Hello. We are listening to some house music. We are listening to some music made by Morwick. We're down to 100 degrees, and that is, we're down to 40 degrees centigrade. Yes, it is about beer. It is about beer. We're brewing a beer in this kettle right here, and then we're going to take the wort that we brewed we made in that kettle, and we're going to put it in this conical fermenter right here. And we're going to make beer using German ale Kolsch yeast. Kolsch yeast. Kolsch yeast. German couch yeast. I love German stuff. German watches, German clothes, German beer, German automobiles, German brewing equipment, German. I love the way that their style. They have good style, sharp as can be. I don't even know what a German sock looks like. I have no idea what a German sock looks like. I like German women's, yeah, but I don't say that, yeah, because German women's are the best. German women's are the best. Yes. Who's to say I don't have my heart out already for a German woman? Who's to say? Who is to say? Yes. German shamblaus. Oh, yes. All the way. Alright. Your ass just a little. Alright, so I'm going to make an air filter. This is the cap, goes on the top. This goes to the port. We put that airlock so the CO2 as it escapes blubs through this, which has liquid in it, to about here. And then it doesn't let oxygen back in, it just blubs out. It's a sanitation thing. Music! Where is that thing? Ah. Yes, I am alone. I like bratwurst. Brats are awesome on the grill. I like wiener schnitzel. Wiener schnitzel is the freaking bomb. It's a bit rich for me. As far as like tastes go, it's a bit rich. Wiener schnitzel just it is a bit rich. I like turtles. I like turtles. Refer to one of the oldest, dankest memes. I like turtles. Say no to that. We'll get a no out of everybody for that. That's a no-no. Alright, so boom. Hey. are you doing? Whoa, what are we talking about? It's a mushroom avalanche! We're skiing down a mushroom island avalanche. Turn this up. What's going on here? Yes. Why did I start brewing beer? Well, to be completely honest, it was because my brother asked me to. I was in a situation where I said, hey, I want to kind of bond with my brother, And he asked me, hey, you want to brew this beer? And it was in this, it was an extract beer, and it was really weird. Like, it was a really weird beer. We used way too much orange rind, and it was way too dark, and we didn't do anything right. We didn't do anything right, and we didn't know really too much. And this was 10 years ago. No. It was about 7.5 years ago. Yeah, it was about 7.5 years ago. And the failure, this is, to be completely honest, the failure haunted me. It haunted me really bad. And I really thought to myself, I said, hey, I'm going to make a good beer. I'm going to make an excellent beer. It can't be too hard. It can't be that hard, And given a year in, I do believe I've made about 4 good beers. 4. Yeah, exactly. I feel, agrees. That's what I feel. Failure was the best motivator at the time, because I thought about it, and it was, you know how they make it look. Then I hope I don't make it look that way either. But You look at people making beer on the internet and they're like, oh, well, here you go, you do this. You know, you know, and you're like, oh, okay. And you do it, you try to replicate it, and things go awry real quick. Because you either A, don't know the process, or B, the process is skewed so that you don't, the information that you're given in the sense that you're going to succeed based off of what these other people have done is false, because if you attempt what they displayed, you're going to be missing the information that is required to make what they made on screen. So I hope I don't put that out there. I mean, that's why I always ask, you know, or I always say, you know, if you guys have any questions, or when I do something, I tell people what I'm doing, you know. But, yeah, the school system in my country is nuts. Oh yeah, everything's nuts. I will not joke about that. I will seriously, if I say everything's nuts. There's a lot of things that are the wrong way around. Drees has got it. You know what's silly? You can go to the beach. You can bring a beer. That's fine. You can go on a national property and bring beer. It's okay. But when they describe you as drunk or intoxicated, you're out. And everything's gone. Whoa! No, listen. You may not be allowed to drink in public in a lot of places, but you sure as hell can take your big bottle of Percocets and pop a bunch of those. They call it public intoxication, but I mean, a lot of the times, you know, I mean, that's one of the terrible things about society. You can, because certain things aren't written on the books, you know, when you get caught for a certain weird thing, they're like, we don't know how to handle that. But if it's something popular, they're like, we know how to handle that. Screwed, something stupid. Shrimping. Yes. 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 Boom. Sorry about that. Sorry. It is good music. I was kind of like, I had it up so loud because it was just, it is. I'm gonna have my last beer tonight. My last one. We're down to 100 degrees. Of course I enjoy it. Of course. I think it all boils down to situationalism and what a lot of people would call like radiation. Like if you irradiate a negative tone when you're pulled over. Yeah, circumstance and context, yeah. And I believe that like when, like I mean, like, I'm weird. Like, I think of it more like in a revolutionary stance. Like, if a soldier in the National Guard pulled me over, you know, I'm going to make sure that that person or anybody who's in the military or the police department or anything like that, I'm going to make sure that they know that when they do that, when they pull me over, I'm going to be completely non-violent. Like, the whole thing is like, that's one of the things, like, no matter what, even if I'm livid on the inside, that they're going to give me a ticket and it sucks and it's going to cost me a ton of money and a shitload of time, you know, like, it's going to be like one of those things where I'm going to make sure without a doubt that law enforcement officer or that army person or anybody who's involved in the situation, I'm going to let them know, like, immediately that everything is okay, and through body language and what I know I should do, you know, like, it's going to be, it is EST, Eastern Standard Time, United States, -5 UST, or -5 GMT if you want to say it the old way. You hate the government, the laws, and everything they stand for? Like, the whole government? Or like some of it? Or like I get down in deep when I think about stuff like that. Where I go like, you know, like, if you were born in a specifically, like, virile and, like, deadly forest, and you had certain tools to live by, if your tribe has certain, you know, things they do to, you know, whatever, you know, like, it's part of life. Like, you can break from the tradition, or you can make tradition, or you can bottle tradition, and you can, again, write tradition. But when I think about it, like, I don't hate the government. I think they could do a lot less. I don't hate law. In fact, I'm a law lover. I love the idea that if I'm in public and I look at some dude the wrong way, then if there was no law, the dude could beat the shit out of me and that'd be it, you know? But I love the fact that people fear the law because that makes civil society possible. So, like, I hate the way that certain systems are abused, and I absolutely despise the idea that we could all be destroyed within moments if certain decisions were made. And I know this varies from place to place around the world. I just happen to think that if this is Spaceship Earth, we have to have a captain somewhere. Somebody needs to know how to fly the thing, or, you know, and if this is Star Trek, you know, we need leadership. Leadership exists regardless of government. You can call it government because leadership ends up with tiers of order taking and all this other different stuff to accomplish a goal. But I absolutely don't despise what our government does. I despise the opacity of everything that they do, in the sense that they say they work for us, but they don't. Aside from that, I support systems, public transport, knowing that if somebody starts shooting a gun around a business, there's going to be cops there. That's part of government. I love the idea that if there's an issue, generally in most areas in the United States who have the population of my city or above, you got 8 minutes and somebody's going to be there. A cop, a a sheriff, a deputy, somebody's going to be there. You got about 8 minutes. That is heavenly when you think about a law-based society where everyone's on the same footing. Everyone is applied the same exact way. That's what I like. Again, as I started this whole rant out with, people abuse that. There are ways and means around it. It sucks when it's misapplied, or we don't understand how someone or something can get away with certain things when you clearly know it's morally wrong, but you can't prove it in the court sense. Yeah, it sucks. But personally, I love Law and Order. Not the series, but the idea of like, you can't just knock somebody out and not feel circumstances or consequences for doing that. You can't just, I hated the guy because of the way that he dressed, or he looked, or she looked, or she dressed, or she said this, and that pissed me off. I'm going to knock that motherfucker out. And then you come to the conclusion, you're like, well, you know, if it was lawless land and there was no such thing as like assault or battery or harassment, or I don't want to sound like an SJW again, but I love law. I love the idea that when I'm surrounded by people aren't going to go ape shit just because they can. They know that shit's going to fuck up for their life because the repercussions hit it hard in a law-abiding society. There's a lot of bad law that's on the books, especially the law that's deep back from in America, like from the 1800s, early 1900s. There's some law in the book that's crazy, but in a general sense, I think it's a good thing. I think that law and the idea of somebody qualified representing a certain amount of people who actually cares works. But if they don't care and they fake it to make it, or they're in for the wrong negative means, then yeah, things can. Rome fell. We can fall. Everything can fall. Hey, Drees, thank you so much. I just looked at chat. Yo, dude, Drees, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm sorry for that super duper, honestly, weird rant there, buddy. But hey, yo, yes, all the love to you. Thank you. Avita Sen. Avita Sen. I'm going to take a short little break. Again, I apologize for that rant. I like to take the most neutral kind of subspace travel opinion on a lot of different things, especially my existence, because, I mean, come on, who knows what's going on? If you knew what was going on, so I mean, I'm not sorry. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of weird to have. If we were in a different state, or if things were different, me saying exactly what I just said would be illegal. So, again, there's two ways to look at it. Who cares if it's illegal or... It's 1984. That's all it is. Arbiters of truth. People who get around the law. 70s music. If I could say anything to y'all, if you really want to experience modern reality, look at prog rock from the 70s and listen to the reality, the different, just super clear, oh, history's repeating itself, because all the music that you hear today is like prog rock, synth, 70s music. Intense stuff. So, the Koch brothers and Monsanto, and I have a good time. Have a good time. I don't know what to say. I love y'all. We love each other. Be in love. You know? It all boils down to this, I mean, it boils down to this. Are you willing to, with your friends or with like an accomplice or a business partner, willing to start a small bank? That's all it boils down to. Not many people are willing to start a bank. And the problem with that is that there's a lot of big banks that want to diversify, and they'll make small banks. Yeah, I know, right? So, but I mean, like, listen. This is. I don't want to say it's childish, but like, what else are you gonna do? We work for money that we buy stuff and services with. And the people that we buy stuff and services from get paid money. And the banks provide money in the form of a loan or an account, and they allow people to do business where they wouldn't be able to because they don't have the capital backing behind. It's shitty because I can't start a bank. I can't start much of anything without a bank. None of us can. We're under a tether of you can't jump off the bridge and survive without the bungee cord of a bank. But you can't live in the forest without a constant food supply. And if somebody you don't like has control of that food supply, you can go the unlawful, naturistic, beat his head in and take it way, or you can do the civilized, I'll work with them or her, and I will accomplish my goals, and everyone will accomplish goals together. So it's weird. I enjoy it and I don't enjoy it. I enjoy it because I make a good living doing what I do. And that's why unlike a lot of Twitch streamers, I do not ask for money on stream. And in fact, me and my brother had a large discussion about putting the Patreon link down below. We had a huge discussion as to whether we should or shouldn't do that. And for a long time, we came to the conclusion that we shouldn't, because it doesn't make sense. I mean, you look at this. You look at what we're doing. I've got a Canon camera and like a couple of C920s and monitors and stainless steel equipment, and I'm in my own house, and everything's just, it seems to be perfect. I like the production that we do. I love doing this for y'all. It's one of my deepest most secret pleasures, but it's just one of those things where, I mean, like, asking for money at this point doesn't seem right. It'd be like somebody waxing a Lamborghini and being like, yeah, I'd love some money, you know, for that wax on my Lamborghini. I'd absolutely love to get some wax for my I can't afford the wax on my Lamborghini. You know, it doesn't make sense for me. Asking for money, like a lot of streamers where they set goals or do certain other things, you know, it doesn't hit me right, because I'm not saying they're begging or they're saying that they need the money, or it becomes one of those dependent situations where people, and I've been in one of those where, you know, somebody feels like they depend on you and you give them money, or an organization or anything like that. But, you know, I don't ask for money because I know I can provide everything that I need in this realm that I absolutely love providing to y'all. That's just one of those things. I would feel guilty if I was asking y'all for money or soliciting any favors from y'all, because I've got caps, stickers, hats. I've got tons of memorabilia that I want to send to y'all. This isn't one of those, I need something from you. I want to give you something. That's what I want to do. So, I mean, that's why I make this art. I do it for y'all. I don't do it for me. I do it for y'all. I like y'all's company, and it makes this feel all worth it, even though I know it already is. Like, I know it's worth it because I'm getting better at it. You know, I'm feeling better by the week at my capacity to do this right here, which is brew excellent beer. And I appreciate y'all helping me along. You know, that's the whole thing. People get obsessed with money and the government and all this other different stuff. And then when you talk to a philosopher, they'll describe certain things like joy. And once you realize what you believe is joy, then you can hit that spot all the time. No, I'm not a doctor. No, I'm just I do online sales in the architectural building realm. Like, people who build big architectural things, I deal in that realm, like with sales, that sort of thing. So, but yeah, I think that the world could use a lot less human and a lot more joy. Even though joy is a human-created thing, I think that we as a species, or we as a planet, whether you want to adjunct yourself into a concentrated mix of fate or not, I think that we could all work with a lot less complexity and a lot more simplicity in the sense of what joy and providing happiness for yourself and others is like. That's what I think. So this music stopped again, and it stopped a while ago, and I'm a little angry again. No, we got all the way through it. Yo, Norway, one more. Give me one more mix. Morway, give me one more mix. That's what I need. I need one more mix. One more mix. Missing one fatal thing that I need to do in order for this to work out properly. There's that. Well, where is it? Oh, baby. I leave it out here? Where's the blue? Where's the blue? I need the blue. No, it's not on top of there. It's. I need the blue. The blue bottle. It's not often that I have to do a multiple 360 to find an object. Green. Green. I don't have blue. Yo, Morwick, though. Post another song. Do another mix. I need this. Morwick. It's silent. Fill the gap. While I'm looking for my alcohol and I don't know where it is. Did I put it in here? No. Did I put it in here? No. Did I put it above there? No. Is it outside? No. We have a disappearance of equipment, disappearance of equipment, disappearance of equipment. Disappear of equipment. Where did it go? My God. Where could it be? I've looked in the fridges. I've looked on the surfaces. Time traveling alcohol bottle. It is going through space right now. Where is this? I didn't put it in there. It's not hanging anywhere. Not in there. Not in there.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Traveling through space and time right now. There's a bottle of alcohol. It's got a blue cap. It is traveling right through space and time. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. It's trying to stop me from brewing this beer because if I brew it, it becomes the best beer in the world, and then it stops the dude from developing the antiviral cure to the human race killer, which is like AIDS, but it's a flu, so you can get it in a sneeze. Somebody's like, and you're like, oh no, I got the AIDS! And everyone's like, oh no! Sorry, that was a South Park dude moment. Where is this thing though? I'm serious. It's blue. I must have left it inside. There's no way it's out here. If it's out here and I'm not seeing it. Oh my god. No way. We'll move this. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna move this. And it's gonna refresh how we see the world. Why would I have brought it inside? It doesn't make any sense. It would have stayed out here. It's not. It's not on the ground. It's not underneath the desk. It's not in the fridges. Oh! Ha! Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh god. See, that's South Park and a half right there. AIDS only gets transferred by pool. Hey! Vsauce here. Want to do a true dump? Let's do it. Turn the camera around, and we're going to show you guys what a true dump is. To anybody who is not familiar, trube is the heavy sediment that accumulates at the bottom of a conical fermenter. And what we do is we're going to take this glass here, big old thermite glass, a Pyrex made in Germany glass. It's a German glass. And we're going to pop it underneath our conical fermenter, and the trube is going to dump into it. We're going to pour the sediment from a conical fermenter into this. And I'm going to take a fresh, I know why I needed the alcohol now. I'm going to take a fresh 2 sheets of paper towel. I'm going to inundate it with alcohol, and then I'm going to use it as an air filter so that when I do a true dump, it's not going to suck in any baddie boom baddies. So give me just a second. We're going to do this. Yes. Turn the camera around. So I've replaced the cork on the top, and I've covered the exit hole or the exhaust hole with a alcohol inundated towel. I'm going to take this glass here. I'm going to go down to the ball valve at the bottom, the butterfly valve, and I'm going to do a trube dump. You're going to see how dark and thick that trube is, and it's basically a yeast cake that forms at the bottom of a conical ferment. Look, it's so thick I've got to actually kind of I've got to work it. Woo. Trying to work through the thickest stuff using the usually trube isn't this thick. This is some very sand-like work. As you can see, here goes. There we go. So as you can see, we have a really thick sand-like, very thick sand-like trube. And we're going to do the same out of this side right here. Alright. So we have this very thick, very milkshakey trube dump right here. As you can see, it's a very thick, milkshakey, yeasty, cakey kind of thing. I'm going to come back here and clean this up after I dump this. Actually, I'm just going to let it sit so you guys can see what happens when that happens. Alright, so we're going to replace this. Alright. So I'm going to use alcohol and a paper towel. And I'm going to clean these 2 ports right here. 2 ports, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going to do, huh? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Almost there. We're almost about to pitch. Don't pitch your fit. Pitch some yeast. Make some beer. It's good for yeast. Wrapping yeast with yeast. That's what we do. Alright, here we go. roll this into a little cigarello or whatever. All right. Alright, and then we're going to take a little bit more paper towel, dry things up. Boom, boom! Yeah! Oh! Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, booyah! Oh. Oh, what's up, Dab Gaming? Yo, yo! Booyah! Oh, baby. I'll be back down. There we go. Hey. Yo, dude, Steve, yo. Yo, what's happening, dude, Steve? Yeah, we've got a... Oh, shit. Oh, the magic time is almost here. Holy shit. Wow, that happened super duper quick. Whoa. I was out looking for the alcohol bottle. And time hit a freaking super point, a subspace Alright, so yeah. We had Dab Gaming. Yo, we are at the last end of what would be brewing beer. We are cooling down this probably about 7 gallons of beer that's in this 15-gallon kettle, and we're going to transfer it into this conical fermenter. And in doing so, while we do that, we're going to take this, which is a, without touching it, this is a aeration stone. I'm going to take this aeration stone and we're going to aerate the hell out of our beer, and then we're going to pitch this yeast we're gonna pitch this. Boom. It's gonna be a perfect beer. I made caramel and added it straight up during the boil. It was awesome. We've added all German noble hops. We're using all German grain, wheat, oats. Oh baby. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, having a fermentation unit. Yeah, German's fuck. That's right, German's fuck. J Swift. That's what's happening. Yo, but yeah, we use a something bird. Hold on. Inkbird. Inkbird! Yes. We use an Inkbird temperature controller. I have it set in that incubation unit, or not incubation, fermentation unit. I have it set at 69.6 degrees. It's pretty high, but when, you know, the cool kicks in, you know, it keeps things cool, and I have a 2-degree differential. So, you know, if it hits higher than 69.6, it cools it down 2 degrees to 67.6. And generally, yeast love 65 to 70 degrees. So, you know, I've got my fridge set up pretty good. You know, you were telling me you're jelly of my fridge setup, and this is why I was saying earlier, this is why I don't ask for donations or anything like that. A lot of Twitch streamers will ask for money during their streams. I don't do that. I don't like that. I enjoy your company. If you have any questions or suggestions, I like suggestions. I love some suggestions. We're almost there. We are almost there. We are at 82 degrees. We are going to transfer into this conical fermenter here made by Stout Tanks Kettles in just a moment. It has been sprayed down several times with our surface sanitizer, Star San, made by 5-Star Sanitation. I'm going to give it one more little round, and let it drain out. We're going to give the gaskets a good spray down. Boom. Surface sanitized. I don't know. Alright, so, listen, everybody's been asking recently. I don't know. Me and my brother are really close, but he's been going through a very different phase in his life. It's been very taxing, and I don't bother him because of the, you know, like the difficulties that he's going through. Not in the sense that he's like, you know, having problems or anything like that, but just he's going through a change and there's I miss him, just like y'all do. I guess that's all. I miss him. I miss my brother. So I like when I brew with another person, and most importantly, I love when I brew with my brother. So that is how it is. I don't know. Yeah, I know. We do brew most of the time. I'm keeping this alive. I'm brewing. I'm using the equipment that me and my brother bought to brew beer because we're in the spirit of love. That's what I say. It's pretty easy to get into the beer biz in Asheville if you have the money, which boils down to another conversation that we had earlier about getting a bank behind you with a business plan. And they control the gateway, but because of the profit ratio on beer is high, very high. If you have a label that looks nice, a story behind it, and it tastes good, you can charge $5 at a brew pub for a beer. $5 plus for a very simple, delicious, well worth it $5 beer, but the beer itself only costs the brewer like 30 cents for that pint, you know? And I mean, like, that's breaking the system, me being like, yeah, the profit ratio is out the wazoo, but hey, you know, that's how things work. It's hot. What can I do for you? 52. Oh. Yeah, I can see that. Sure. Yeah. No, I'm not hungry. No, I'm fine. I don't need to eat nothing. I'm fine. I've got enough energy. That's sanitized. This is
But that's something dripping.
almost at 80 degrees. Yeah, I know. I want it to. Yeah. Yeah. Wifey. No. I will be straight up. I live with my folks, y'all. Oh. So, but yeah, that was my mom. My momsy. You know. Again, you know, it's one of those things. Wife. Nope, not married. I don't have a wife who... Nope. Yeah, dude. No restraints, dude. Back in the day, they'd say, you're close to your family. In fact, back in the day, they'd ask, why would you move away from your family's house? That's what I don't kind of understand about modern society, because like if you don't move away, you're like, oh, so I got it. But don't be George Costanza. I know, right? Exactly. Back in the day, if your family owned property, they'd ask, why are you going to the city? Or why are you moving away? Why would you move away? That's because they expect everyone to have their own place. And they keep building more and more. And then they expect $1,200 a month in rent. You know, in rent, just rent, not. You know, stay on. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to have a garden out front and out back. Have enough space to grow enough food for years on end, really. We pickled it. Oh my god, we have enough. The backyard and the front yard, it'd be acre and a half of like growable food. Acre and a half for a family of 4. Oh, or 3 or 4. 4. My god, that's good. Oh god, that is good. So we just did a true dump of the NEIPA, Slow Day NEIPA. I am drinking Elysian Space Dust IPA. Let me zoom in on that real quick so you can get it. Yeah. It is a strong IPA, 8.2% alcohol. This is my 6th one, so I mean, in reality, that's probably, I've had about 12 beers, 12 light beers, which is bad, a bit too much. But it does. It tastes a little different. I enjoy the fact that it is aromatic in its hoppiness, but it's not super duper bitter. Some IPAs are ultra bitter. I keep drinking this one based off the fact that the other craft beer that I have around this, like Bujum's Ward or Sierra Nevada Summerfest or Riptide, or I'm sorry, Surf Wax. A ton of different kinds of beer that I enjoy, but this one it's more available in this area, and I don't know why, because it's from Seattle. Seattle, Washington, which is the other side of the country. Like, complete other side of the country. It is, I swear they used, they say they used additions of Citra and Amarillo. They called it Space Dust because they used the cryo hops that I have in my fridge on a brewery scale. I guarantee you that's what it was. Oh, my goodness. Alright. Alright. Almost there. We're at 81 degrees. I'm looking for 79. I want it to dip down below 80 degrees before I toss it in this fermenter. And then I'm going to use this, which is a aeration stone, or I'm sorry, this is a aquarium pump, and the yellow thing on the very end, this yellow thing right here, is a air filter. And I have just sprayed it down and sanitized it with some alcohol. I've got the actual pipe, or the tube that would go from this to our aeration stone, sanitizing outside. And I've got our aeration stone already sanitized, clean, and ready to go. I'm going to actually get all this together. I'm going to close all these valves, and I am going to get everything into position so that I can transfer this wort into this fermenter and make it beer. Oh baby. Yep, we don't want to turn that on yet. Set that right there. Da. That off. Shut this off. Okay. That is doing its thing. I'm going to use that bucket right there. I'm going to use this to dump off the deep sediment. No, I have not tried that yet. I am very interested in doing it. I have not had a need yet. This happened within an hour. Yeah, this happened. We went from 240 degrees Fahrenheit to 81 degrees Fahrenheit in an hour. I can't complain. I guess the it would. I could reduce my cool down time, but maybe I like hanging out with y'all. Maybe I like it taking a long time. Maybe it's just something I like. Put some music on. Let's put some music on. We're taking this aeration stone. Yeah. Hidden item. We're gonna hook up this to our aeration stone. Or we're gonna hook up the air pump to the aeration stone. I'm going to stick that down in the bottom. Bring that closer to our kettle. Oh baby, this is the magic moment. Alright, so we're going to empty out the bottom end of this kettle. A lot of people won't do this, but I put a lot of Irish moss in there. I'm gonna make sure that the sediment that fell to the bottom of our kettle is going to fall out before I put it in this fermenter. I've got a bucket down here, and I'm gonna use that. Mega Man! Yeah! Booyah! No mess. I'm going to open this valve right here. If I had a cameraman, he'd zoom in. All right. So we just emptied out the deep, dark sediment that was at the bottom. This, we're going to try and vent it out as much as we can.
And this is one of the coolest things that I've ever seen. It's a customized Game Boy with the software LSDJ, which means that I can write music on this Game Boy, and then I was singing
blah blah blah.
Writing music on super and so which is freaking cool. So I have to say thanks to Chris Fry and Nick Banzer for making it aesthetics, sending me this. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, this is cool. So all the noises from this episode have been just these two devices, not my future. I also got to thank my friend John Ollie for sitting behind the camera. Help me feel, to set up all this stuff, thanks to him. I'm going to tell you guys I'm going on a break now. Not a break. I'm going to have a few weeks off, just to recharge, just to get some more ideas, just to make things a little bit better. I'm going to come back and have a few cool new things. Some of my t-shirts, I'm going to have some original music, I'm going to be doing my website, as well as a thing called Patreon. That'll be in about 4 weeks or so. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, other than that, thanks for being here. Really appreciate the support, and we'll see you guys.
She plays in the booth as well.
You the booth.
Really?
No. Without me saying, no one can be saying about me.
All right. So our next step is to pop this into our fermenter. Prepare for transfer. Prepare for transfer! Sweaty as can be. So I'm going to put this hose in this fermenter. Everything is sealed up. I'm going to turn on our aeration stone and our air pump, and then I'm going to start this transfer. It's going to be really slow, and that way we can get as much oxygen as we can in the wort before we pitch yeast. And we've done everything today to make sure that everything that the yeast can have is perfect. We've added pure granulated sugar in the form of caramel. We've got a great grain bill. Everything has been perfect, so I'm just going to drop this in there, and then I'm going to start the aeration stone, and then we're going to start the transfer of this wort to our fermentation unit, and then I'll show you guys the aftermath. This will be good. Here we go. All right. So we are transferring from our kettle to our conical fermenter down here. It's a very slow process. I'm going to bring the camera closer so you can see what's going on. And yeah, that'll give you an idea of what's going on here. Oh, that was crazy. Alright. It's a bit too slow. I'm going to turn up the speed here. It's for friends and family, and soon after I create my own brewery for everyone's consumption. So at the moment it's for personal only, but we do, as illegal as it is, I do from time to time send a gift to another person that is our beer. So, yeah, just one of those things, you know. All right, we are transferring. Things are looking good. We've got oxygen free flowing. As you can see, the view is very mystical. There's a lot of metal. Oh, I love it. Alchemy, steampunk, that sort of thing. Oh, baby. A soft lullaby for our delicious work as it lays down to rest in its bed in the conical fermenter. Yeah. What's going on here? Plenty of liquid in there. Oh no! That's terrible! Oh! Yes! Clip that, somebody. That is terrible. That's bad. Why? Why? Oh, I'm gonna have sticky feet. Alright, so we are done. We are done and done. Alright, I'm going to clean this up real quick. Yeah. Alright, so never forget to pitch your yeast. Never forget. I'm going to clean off my hands real quick, and then I'm going to pitch this yeast. So give me just a second. Yeah. 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 All right. I'm going to break out the pressure washer and I'm going to get all this sticky mess out of here. Unlike before and a lot of other streams that I've done, I'm going to cut the stream short, and I'm not going to clean in front of y'all because it's just pointless. But if you guys have anyone you want me to host right now, contemplate and let me know, because I will do it. I love a good host. So give me a bit and we'll host somebody. And then I'll clean up. Alright, this, that. I'm going to pitch yeast. Alright. So I've got my yeast right here. This is a pure pitch pack from White Labs. I'm going to sanitize this and cut it open. Pitch our yeast, which will make our wort beer. And then I'm going to pop it in our fermentation unit at around 67 degrees for a week. While I'm off camera, I'm also going to do a dry hop with some delicious brand spanking new cryo hops. You know? These are YHC hops that are cryogenically frozen, and then the resulting product is a a powder, a delicious hot powder. Again, if you want me to host anybody, let me know. I appreciate everybody who showed up today. Thank you so much. Thank you. This is where the magic happens. I'm going to sanitize the scissors and this package of yeast. I'm going to rub it down. Oh man, I'm glad to be here. If y'all have any suggestions or anything at all, please do not hesitate to watch me, or not watch me, contact me, you know. I don't have social media, so it's kind of hard to get in contact with me, but if you get in contact on our Discord or... Oh yeah, baby. Yep. We're working the deep oil today. We've got 8.5 hours or 8 hours straight right now of streaming underneath the belt. 8 hours of streaming. I'm about to pitch yeast. This is where the magic happens. You know what's going on. I'm crafty. I was talking about you earlier. I was like, OGs showed up today. OGs showed up today. Uncrafty. OG, if not the OG. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, that's not magnetic. Neither is that. Neither is that. Neither is that. That's not magnetic either. Nothing's magnetic down here. Alright. Well. Pitch yeast in this. You always gotta ask later, though. So I'm gonna take this packet of yeast that I've sanitized. My hands are sanitized. These scissors are sanitized. I'm gonna cut this open. I'm gonna pitch this in here, and then I'm gonna seal it up. It's got its airlock already in it. Everything's gonna be good. I'm gonna transfer that into the fridge, and this will be a beer. It is a beer. It's a beer. So give me just 1 second and here we go. Let me see here. Got a bang. That's fine. Bada boom. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, hold on. Stay. We did it! It's beer! I dabbed! Booyah! What's going on here? There we go. Boom! Boom shakalaka, we got beer! Yeah, I know, you showed up and then it's beer! Oh man. Again, yo, listen. You got a favorite streamer who's streaming right now? You got someone you want to host? Yo, listen, post it in chat. Is this too much power? It's too much power, because honestly, I gotta say, you know, I think the power is with you, and if you want me to host somebody, I will. Excellent. Yes. Are you streaming? Well, because if you're streaming, I'll host you. Play a video game on Crafty. Play a video game on Crafty. I'll host you. I'll host you. Play a video game on Crafty. Show us what you've got. Show me what you've got. Play a video game. Or I don't do it anymore. Aww. I'm gonna check my, give me a second. Alright, Jay, I'll do it. That's right. I will stream the cleaning. Yep. Oh, there went the music. Well, if it's music time, oh no, dude. I got no pressure at all. Except for a pressure washer, because I'm going to have to use that in just a second. So, hang tight everybody. I'm going to do a little quick cleanup. It shouldn't take but a second. I'm just going to spray the floor here so it's not sticky, icky, like Snoop Dogg likes it. And I'm going to spray out all the brewing equipment. I'm going to transfer this conical fermenter into our fermentation unit right behind the camera. And it was a successful brew day. I made an alt beer. I essentially added honey, but I added caramel. And it's golden brown. Oh baby, I'm excited. Golden or Frosch? Golden frog. Yes. Alright, so I'm going to open this garage door. It's going to be pretty bright. You probably won't be able to see me. Exposure's pretty bad on this camera. So, just give me a second. Baby, yeah, outside. Look, it's outside. Green trees, outside. It's outside. Awesome. That's closed up, that's closed up. Watch your ears. Watch your ears. Fair warning to everybody, I'm turning on a pressure washer. Watch your ears. This is a fair warning. Fair warning system. Fair warning. Pressure washer. spray out the garage, and I'm done. Alright, so especially if you have ears that are sensitive, especially hold your ears right now. We're pushing it outside. Bada bing! We're done. Scrabble God! Android! Thank you so much for the follows! Hey, yeah, you caught me at the end of my brew stream. I am taking the cheater's way out, and I'm pressure washing all my equipment. Because I have stainless steel equipment, I can do that. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, Scrabble God. Man of words. I know, right? Order up! Somebody ordered a crystal clear glass of delicious water. We've got sour beers. Sour beers with the follow. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. We're just cleaning up our brew sphere here. We're making sure that everything is nice and neat, clean and good for the next brew. Sanitation is what it is all about. Well, no, listen. I may have a nicer setup than you, but that doesn't mean I can't make better beer or wine than you. So, you know, that's just how fate works. to say that you have nicer equipment, oh, you know, you're going to make better beer, better wine. No, not always. Nope. No. Oh, why did you go in there? Come on now. There we go. Yep, a cold glass of crystal clear water. Order up. Alright, I'm going to squeegee this out. I'm going to take this conical fermenter that has a delicious, authentic German alt beer, which is light because we did not add any Munich malt or any kind of darkening agent. So it's going to be a light alt beer. They call it a stick or a sticky in Germany, which means secret or gossip, whichever way you take it. Yeah, I'm just cleaning up. You know how it is. Baby. That is that. Pop this in our fermentation unit. Oh, baby. Yes. Oh, yes. Butt cam. Pop this in our fermentation unit. Going this way. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. What's stopping me? Oh. That's what's stopping me. Alright. Boom. Go reverse. Whew. All right, there. Boom. Yeah, 78. Or I'm sorry, 68. 68 degrees. Alright. Clean kegs, clean keg, clean kettle, clean bucket, clean valves, clean tri-clamps, clean floor. Yeah, I've got a couple more things to clean up. Just a couple. Alright, and yeah, you. Yep, this is the last little bit. Boom.
Get in there. Right. Oh, baby. Bleach what? Alright. Spray out the garage one more time. Now, spray this out one more time.
We did it! Yo, Mjark, what's up, dude? Thanks, dude. Thanks for joining in. All things so clean. That's right. We have to make all the things super clean. Otherwise, I don't know how to put it. Otherwise, we're screwed because we don't make clean things. Alright. So, what I'm going to do right now is if you want one of these, hold on. If you want one of these, you want that Mr. Meeseeks cap? Do you want that Mr. Meeseeks cap?
Oh, wait. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you want that. Well, yeah, if you want that, existence is pain! That's right. If you want that, if you want it, send me a whisper of where to send it, and I'll send you a couple of Meeseeks as if you pushed a button. That's what I'll do. I'm only extending this to the people who hung around the entire time, or those who are here right now. Either way.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. Ow.
I love it. Alright, well, you tell me where to send it and you can have that. So, you know, that's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, whisper me on Twitch and I will make you feel happy with some human music. I'm going to play some human music. Gotta relax, y'all. Gotta relax. Earth Radio with human music.
Human music. I like it.
Oh, the panties are on the way. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I like it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Late host. Wow. Yeah, boy. We brewed an alt beer today. You guys are late, but daddy like it. Bow. I know. Yo, so You guys have caught the end of my stream. I have been going since 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yo, I really do have to kick it up a notch and drop the stream. Man, I do apologize hitting that. Yo, if you haven't hit that follow button, you gotta relax. You gotta hit that follow button. Because we got Earth Radio, we got Earth Beer, we got... I mean, if you look at this place, look at this place.
Human music.
I like it.
I like it.
Yeah. Oh, so we just pressure washed all of our equipment clean. We just made an alt beer, which is a German-style beer called Old Beer in Germany. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yo, pretty simple recipe, but everything was very good as far as no mistakes made. We carbonated a beer today. We did a lot today, and I'm feeling good. Glass man, go glass man coming. Oh, thank you so much for that host again, dude. Thank you guys, all y'all. I mean, again, fake stream. No, dude, we're East Coast, and it is what is it? 8:44 p.m. Oh, pre-recorded. Oh no, I don't do that. No. Oh, it's getting dark here too, if you see. Oh, you know, the sky is going down. There's this, it's nice and pink and purple in the background. It's nice. Oh. I gotta wrap it up. I really have done everything that I need to do, and more. I'm gonna clean up a little bit more outside. That's more just like, picking up some shit. But oh, keep sweeping, Harry Vendetta. Oh, I'm not sweeping. I'm squeegeeing, Luigiing. I may be red, but I'm pushing the green high wire like you know what you've seen. Hey. Listening to human music.
Gotta relax.
Gotta relax, y'all.
This is Earth Radio.
It's Earth Radio.
Now here's human music.
Human music, y'all.
Human music. I like it.
Cole's got it right. Cole has got it. Alright, so, yo, this is it. Corgi Butts. Oh. To infinity and beyond, we brewed a beer. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Thank you for all the follows today. Thank you for everything. If you have a host that you want me to host, if somebody in chat right now, you can make a decision right now. If you want to host somebody, you want to toss all these people that are on this void right now somewhere, post it in chat. You got like 15 seconds. I'm going to bring some stuff in. If you don't have anything, I'm going to check to see if my team has anybody going, and then I'm gonna be out. I will love y'all another day. Tomorrow I'm going to be bottling some beer and some wine. Catch me then. Yo. We'll post a link in chat. Post a link in chat. Yeah. Or no, wait. I got it.
human music. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it. Gotta relax.
We gotta relax, y'all.
This is Bird Radio. And now here's some human music.
Human music. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Would you look at that? I'm done. I'm done. All this stuff is clean.
Oh, I love y'all. I'm going to host.
Gotta relax.
This is Bird Radio. And now here's some human music.
UGR Gaming. I've got a blank follow, but I've got
Human
call.
music.
Oh, thank you so much for that follow. I like it. Thank you. We'll ask all the questions you want. Actually, I gotta go. Yeah, I mean, I really do. I have to go. It's been, I've been online all day. I really have to hit the off button. So, I love y'all. I will see y'all soon. And yeah, it's been a great day. I'm gonna host UG something follow game. It's gonna be. I'm gonna push you off in another direction, but don't forget me. I'll be brewing next week, and I'll also be I'll be bottling tomorrow. Hit my stream up tomorrow. I'll probably start around 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's -5 UTC. And yeah, we're gonna be bottling a wine and a beer. So I'll show you how I do that. And I love y'all. Thank you so much for joining me today. I'm gonna host it off. And once again, keep it real. I love y'all. Keep it in the brew sphere. I love y'all. Woo! Oh baby. Yes, noon.